Alright, hi, welcome to Master Sword Sunday. Hope you guys are having a good time, good day, good weekend, or whatever time it is for you guys. We have a fun one for today. Today the plan is to... So last week we said hi to the Gorons and stuff, and so this week we're actually going to go into Divine Beast Vah Rudania. So we're going to say hi to Daruk. Who's Daruk? Daruk these nuts. Um, Anyways, but before I do that, so Sinwife,
Yes.
you mysteriously posted on Twitter about something that you implied you wanted to show on stream, maybe? I don't know.
I just made a statement. I didn't say I wanted to.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just want people to see your stream, man.
Okay.
know?
Okay.
Nothing suspicious.
Nothing suspicious? Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. She says there's nothing suspicious going on and that I should just go as normal, I guess. Okay.
Like maybe you'll notice something. I don't know.
Maybe we'll notice something.
I don't know.
Sinway's being very sus right now. I don't know what it is she's talking about, but I guess if we notice, we notice. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into Breath of the Wild here.
You have to be very observant.
You have to be very observant?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know what it would be, but okay. Anyways, so couple things I did since I did do a couple things since last stream. Just a little bit of grinding off stream, really, because the armor that I'm wearing right now, what's it called? The Flame Breaker armor, what it's called? Hey, I remembered the name. The Flame Breaker armor. I fully upgraded this in between last stream and today. And the main ingredient I was missing was Smotherwing Butterflies, which are not super easy to come across. Like, because you have to like go near like lava pools, but then also spot the butterfly, not scare it off in the process, and then grab it. That's a lot easier said than done. So I spent like a good few hours just running around some of the lava lakes around here, just getting some of those butterflies. But I got enough to fully upgrade the armor I'm wearing, which is really good, because now I have, what is it, 60 armor? Yeah, 60 armor in total. That's pretty good. So I'm pretty happy about that. And I feel like there's another thing I did that I'm forgetting about. I mean, that was the big one. I guess if I remember whatever the other one is, I'll mention what it is, but that was the main one.
What are your plans after?
Sorry, what was that?
What are your plans after today?
What are my plans for after today? So today the main focus is Divine Beast Vah Rudania and exploring other parts of Death Mountain. After that, I want to make sure. So I want to make sure I catch up on like any memories I may have missed, and any cast quests I may have missed, so I can finish off the cast quest line, because that is one of my favorite side quests in the entire game. There's also like other like little areas I could explore in Hyrule. Like there's that one area that's like in the canyon with the temple. You know what area I'm talking about, Love? So it's like in the north, like that big canyon that is between like the Hebra region and Hyrule, that like the fire dragon goes through. Yeah, so there's like a ruined temple in there, So I might,
Oh,
yeah. So that's an area that I will probably want to go explore. Basically, probably next week will probably be mostly like exploration stream for like some other final cool things.
you pretty much been everywhere, right?
Yes. Oh, and also Eventide Island. In fact, maybe I'll start out with that. I don't know. I'll have to think about that between today and next week. Maybe I'll like make a list of things that I want to do that I haven't done yet, and just kind of see like, okay, how much content is this, and how thematic is it, blah blah blah, and figure out how to like bundle them together and make a route or whatever. Beyond that, the only other big thing would be the um, Champions Ballad DLC, which involves returning to all 4 regions with Divine Beasts and doing some extra cool stuff. Some extra shrines and quests, and
So, like, map-wise, what have you done? Everything.
I've done most things. Yeah, the main area I haven't really done a whole lot in is Central Hyrule, which maybe I will. Maybe that could be part of that too. Because I could use more gardening parts, for example. But like I said, I'll have to spend some time.
But you did Farron and all that already.
Yeah, I did all this stuff, so I don't really plan to return here, to be honest. Because there's basically nothing there. What?
I like you.
Okay, you just gave me
Sorry.
this look. Like, that, like, oh, you're forgetting something. Like, what?
I'm just
Okay.
obsessed.
Okay. But yeah, Eventide Island's something I want to do, but like, this, like, overall, like, area.
Like random extra mountains with like nothing on it, you are not gonna bother.
Yeah, I mean, I did like the 3 Hinox brothers there, and some other stuff. By the way, this mountain right here might be the best view in all of Hyrule. It's so good because you can see a lot of Hyrule. Main thing like you can't see is Hyrule Castle, because the Dueling Peaks covers it. But you can see a lot of this valley. You could see the jungle. You could see Cape Crescia and a good amount of the ocean there. You can see Lake Hylia. You can see the Gerudo Highlands. You can see the bird all the way up here. And you can see Death Mountain. There's a lot of really cool things you could see. I think it's very cool diversity you could see, specifically from Mount Floria, right here. I gushed a bit about that the past couple streams, because I ended my stream 2 streams ago there, and then started that last week's stream right there. So,
But there's like nowhere that could see like across everything, pretty much.
maybe the top of Death Mountain here, like the very, very top. But even then, I'm not sure you would be able to see the jungle, because it's behind some mountains. So yeah, that was kind of the thing. It's like actually, because like Dueling Peaks is a really good view too, but you don't really get a particularly good view of there because it's blocked by mountains. Yeah, so.
Or Gerudo.
Yeah, you can't really see into the Gerudo Desert unless you're up. Like,
But you've explored
there.
all of that anyway.
Yeah, for the most part. But yeah, I don't have any big particular things beyond the DLC and I guess Hyrule Castle Town and Hyrule Castle itself. So I'll just have to make an accounting of all the things I want to do and try to gauge how much time I think that'll be. But we're like, I might be it's possible, though not guaranteed. It's possible that by the end of the month I might be beating the game. I don't know. This thing I'll have to wait and see. Anyways.
Didn't you make unrelated but related. When you did your personal playthrough, we made a joke of like, oh, it'd be funny to do a whole stream where we watched your hero's journey, like where it shows like a little person going through.
Yeah. I mean,
probably won't do that.
No, I probably. I mean, if maybe as like a bonus stream or something, or like a little silly thing, but like
you've gone, like I was saying, pretty much everywhere with the hero's path.
Yeah. I mean, it could be kind of fun to do, I suppose. I just don't know if it's worth doing. I don't know. But yeah, anyways. Let's focus more on stuff for now. I don't like enough foods. So we got a lot of healing foods, some speed foods. I even still have the... Oh, that's a tough elixir, okay. I have so much roasted bird thigh. You know what? Why though? It's because there's a lot of birds on Death Mountain, and if you shoot them with an arrow, it cooks them. So I actually just have a lot of just bird thigh.
Mixed bit of.
Okay, so decent amount of attack buff, decent amount of armor buff. I'm pretty satisfied actually with my meal situation, so I don't think I need to make anything here. Alright, so where I need to go is over here, because this is the Bridge of Eldin right here, and it's lifted up right now, so... Let's make my way over there. Why'd you hit me?
I don't know. I forgot to screenshot your going live notification. I really wanted to.
Oh, I mean... It's not like it... I mean, there's a VOD. If you wanted to screenshot it, you could still can. I didn't need to shoot that with the proper fire.
Screenshot the notification from a VOD.
What do you mean you can't
The pop-up, the notification that says that you're live.
Oh, you mean the phone notification?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, oh. That's... Okay. I can't help you with that. The ship has sailed. It's okay.
You don't get the notification on your phone because it's yours?
Probably not. No.
When?
Why? Why is this upsetting to you?
Because I wanted it.
Okay.
It's funny.
Okay. I mean, again, I can't really help you with that. Yeah, basically. Look at all this chew jelly. Look at the lizard.
Gizzard lizard. So yeah, go to Yunobo.
Yeah. Look at these guys just chilling. Oh, this guy has a quest. What? Bello.
You have to drink water while you're reading this.
Don't go. I can't. I'm gonna spit up the water if I do that. So thanks for the posture check, Jojo. Also, hi, Jojo. How's it going? Go, goo, go, but I'm saying? Not really, no. Gurgle. Okay, good, go get that? Nonsense. I bid treasure between here and the bridge of Eldin.
Wait, that bridge of Eldin was not gurgled.
Is an amazing stick. Eely boo. If behind it is boars. Sounds like baby talk. It is a baby. Yes.
Drowning baby.
Yeah. What are you doing? That's dangerous. I swing the hammer for 0.5 seconds. I freak the fuck out. Oh, that's funny. Anyways.
Yep.
Man, those Octoroks really suck.
What? Sorry. I was not paying attention.
I said those Octoroks really suck. Here, do you think this is a fire one? Yeah, let's do it. Look at these pictures. Dude, I really enjoy how in this game you could actually just see the Divine Beast just doing stuff. Oh shit. It's the boy! He's being harassed. Yeah! Someone please help me!
Mow?
Babe.
That's not what he yelled.
He said yeah.
Like a shout.
Yeah.
Sorry, it caught me off guard. I'm not trying to like embarrass you. It's just this is not the yell I was expecting.
Okay.
When I do stuff like that, oh, I can hear you in the back of my head. That one time you were like, "Babe, are you being down bad?" I always hear that in my head. When I do stuff like that.
Can we appreciate how good spinning is? Like, I destroyed that other goblin just by spinning. Wow, you're crazy strong, Goro. You saved me again. How good is that drill shaft? Probably better than the sledgehammer. Oh, that's the other thing I did. I upgraded my weapon stash. That's the other thing I did off stream.
I'm gonna feed our child.
You gonna feed the cat? It's time for cat dinner. Thanks for saving me, brother. I would have been in real trouble if you hadn't shown up when you did, Goro. Still no sign of Boss, eh? He's not coming.
Huh?
Huh? Not coming? But why, Goro? His back hurts. After we went through all that trouble to get the painkillers, he didn't even end up working? Goro. Well, if boss can't help, there's nothing else we could do. I suppose I'll just head back now. Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Huh? You're not going back? But why, Goro? I want to board Rudania.
What?
Huh?
That's what Link just said.
What did he say?
I want to board Rudania.
I thought you.
What? What?
That's not what I heard.
Babe.
Does it mean bore her or give her room on board?
As in climb on board.
Oh, okay. I hope she's a ship.
Kinda.
Anyways. What? You're gonna try to board the Divine Beast? Who do you think you are, Lord Daruk? It's dangerous to go in there, Goro.
Hmm.
Though, I guess if you weakened it first, it might be possible. But why risk it?
Oh.
Well, I don't really get it, but I'm sure you have your reasons, Goro.
Oh.
The problem is, good old boss raised the Bridge of Eldin to make sure that mean Divine Beast couldn't get over here.
I thought you said 4.
A... Babe.
You can't get mad at me for making that mistake.
What the fuck?
It's not. Am I wrong?
Yes,
But
actually.
am I wrong for mishearing that?
Yes, that is what
No.
by definition, if you misheard something, you were wrong. You were wrong about what you heard. That's why it's called mishearing.
You mumbled. Bored. 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 Bored.
I'm gonna kill myself.
No. Somehow I knew it was forcing.
Well, okay, that's because, like, JoJo somehow operates on, like, the weird wavelength that you operate on, without, like, any context. It's not because they, like... What?
I'm just looking at you.
Okay. You're being sus. And possibly down bad. Also,
I want to make that my bio.
unrelated, in the top left, is that the tail of,
Yes.
what's dragon's name? Dinral.
Why is it like reversing?
What do you mean?
Do you see that? Like it's coming more and more into frame.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. If we sit here,
See, like that little left thing is starting to appear now.
was Dinral's tail in there at the beginning of this whole war situation? Is Dinral actually just coming into our screen? If we sit here long enough, will we have Dinral entirely on our screen?
Is this a glitch?
Or is this an optical illusion and actually that's how the tail's been the whole time and it's just a weird effect of, like, all the fire effects going on?
No, because there's like little like points, like his little gem things. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 visible right now, and there's a 6th one coming into frame.
I don't know. I'm willing to sit here for, like, a little bit longer.
Or like they can't see this, but where it says capture on your thing, it's like almost even with that. It's gonna eventually pass that.
God, is there a way we can more objectively measure this? Like,
It is coming more into frame very slowly.
like if I if we like tape a note card over it, like right at like the edge. I need tape though.
I'll just hold it.
Well, you have to hold it exactly in place,
I
though.
know.
That's the thing, because there's human
I know.
error in trying to hold it in exactly the same spot. So it's
Okay.
like that's just like barely covering it. So if we sit here for like another minute, and then the tail suddenly goes beyond that, then like yeah, it is moving more onto frame. But if not, then it's just staying there, and it's just a weird combination optical illusion of all the different fire effects because Fyrus or not Fyrus, Dinral has his own fire effects, right, with like his like tail and scales and everything, right. There's embers from Death Mountain just flying everywhere. There's the heat effect from all the lava it like around us, right. These all have different like visual effects that like warp things on screen. So it's possible that Dinral's tail is just completely stagnant, but looking at it makes it look like it's moving. And given that it's, I think that's the case because it has. You've been holding that note card there for a while now, for like what, like a minute or two, however long I've been talking for the past like since you put it up there. And it's still
Well, I
covered.
swear there was not this many points on it.
I think that might have just been a mistake.
I'm gonna go back in the footage.
Okay, I mean that's fine. You're welcome to check the VOD. You're always welcome to check the VOD. I think it's just all the fire effects on screen. That's it. Anyways, I'm gonna move on so we're not just staring at the same screen the whole time. We have to get to gameplay, you know that, right? Anyways, in order to get to where Rudania is, we'll have to find a way to get to the Bridge of Eldin back down, Goro. Boss would normally use the cannon to lower it. We can't get across unless we figure something out. If Boss can't come down here, then we can't use the cannon to lower the bridge. That means we're out of luck, Goro. Oh, it occurs to me that you know how to use the cannons, don't you, Goro? Maybe we can get across after all. So let's do what I do to help Boss sometimes. That means I'm gonna be the cannonball, and you'll watch me, Goro. Are you sure? I've got Daruk's protection, Goro. My ancestors' help can't possibly fail me. That means I can smash into anything, and it won't hurt me one bit, Goro. My ancestor Daruk was a big deal, Goro. That's what Boss says, so it's just gotta be true. And I can use Daruk's protection just like Daruk could. That means there's no need to worry, Goro. So rest easy, got it? Well, go on then. Take aim at the Bridge of Eldin and fire away, Goro. Just, be kind of gentle about it. Alright. Man, if only Rez were here, I could tell him that. I could demonstrate that not only do you sometimes have to bomb the Goron child to gain access to. Let me rephrase this. If I had a nickel for every time I had to use a bomb on a Goron child to gain access to a fire dungeon, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice. We did it! See that, Goro? If we put our heads together, anything is possible. That power from my ancestor, Daruk's protection, it really is something else, isn't it? Why is there 4? Wait, H-Kills, how do you know about the 4? Did Sinwife post about this, or were you lurking? So hi, H-Kills. What a way to come in. Anyhow, I guess my time as a cannonball isn't over just yet.
Answer my question first.
So let's get a move on and cross that bridge, brother. I mean, if you were lurking, you would have the answer, right? So, how does he know? Or did he just or did H-Kills come in here saying something about Vor as a joke, and then it turns out we were already talking about it? Are we that predictable? So my wife misheard me when I said, let's board Vah Rudania. You smelled it. Then you must have dealt it. Anyways.
Sin can't read, and so I thought since
No, I did not misspeak, nor did I misread. You misheard.
Mumbler.
Blah, 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 blah. I said board, she heard Vor. Anyways, that's it. Alright, well.
Do either of you, by the way, either JoJo or H-Kills, get live notifications for Sin? If so, can you take a screenshot of the live notification for me? That is affecting. It's because she's inside of us. It's because we bored her.
Don't. Look, there's only one way I want a woman inside me. And it's not that. Respectfully, of course. Anyways. Oh, yikes! A sentry is always a nuisance, no matter where it is or how many of them there are.
Oh, they're called sentries. I don't know why I never realized that they were called.
I mean, sentries is a pretty generic
I just
term.
said flying guardians.
Yeah, that works too.
Floridians. Floridians?
Floridians? Oh god, oh no. Purge. Destroy them. Purge it in holy fire. If one finds you, Rudania will go nuts, which will cause Death Mountain to go erupt, Goro. Oh, I always get spotted, and then magma bombs come raining down one after another. If Boss were here, he'd swat those magma bombs away like they were nothing and force his way up. I don't think you'll be able to do that, Goro. I don't want to cause you any trouble. Maybe the best idea is for you to give me a signal to let me know when I should stop and when I can move forward.
He has abs and also a belly.
Yeah.
Like, on top of each other.
This is Resdog in real life. Tell me
But
I'm
they're
wrong.
like- but
Tell me,
they're-
hold up. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me this isn't Resdog in real life.
That personality is not exactly correct.
If Resdog was just like a little bit more bottom energy.
A little bit more.
Okay. If Resdog had my bottom energy, this is what you would get.
Okay. Fine. Wear combat vests. Wear glasses. Can someone please edit Yunobo as Resdog's character, please? I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Anyways, let's hurry and decide what the signal will be, Goro. Got any ideas? Mind powers.
Huh?
Mind powers? Wow, you mean like real life telepathy? I didn't know Highlings could do that sort of thing these days. Are you transmitting yet, Goro? What the? I'm not receiving anything over here. Let's hurry and decide what the signal should be, Goro. Got any ideas? A wink.
Huh?
A wink? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to see that way off in the distance, Goro. Try thinking of something better. Let's hurry and decide what the signal will be, Goro. Got any ideas? A whistle!
Huh?
A whistle? Ah, that's a great idea, Goro. When I hear you whistle, I'll either stop in my tracks or start moving forward. I like it. Even though it's kind of like calling a horse, Goro. Okay then, I'm counting on you and your whistle to make sure I'm not spotted by those awful sentries. Okay. Let's go, Bish. So I think Yunobo could hide under this. Then I could climb up the side over here. Okay. Alright. Gotta use the rocks to hide the rock.
Wait up! Right.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I didn't mean to press the whistle that second time. I almost fucked myself with that.
Wait up!
I'm okay.
Played yourself.
I didn't play myself, I did okay. Get these rocks out of the way. This one's just hovering here. Here.
Oh.
I probably need to go up above and see what I can do. Okay. Probably a little bit of probably stasis this, and then just give it like a couple of taps. That should be good enough, right? Yep. Oh good, that gives us an ancient here. Nice. Ooh, we got another cannon over here. Wow, we're like really close to it. Alright, Yunobo, let's do it. I love that we could use Gorons as ammunition. Or I guess specifically this Goron, because he has Daruk's protection. The other Gorons don't. But like, if you throw ethics out the window, you could use other Gorons. We did it, Goro. If we keep this up, we should be able to corner Rudania. Let's see, where does the sentry stop? Up there? Okay, cool.
Right.
I'll just stay right there. I need to be a little bit more forward.
Okay. Yep.
Now let me climb up, see what I can do from up here. Go. One down. across the way. Not exactly. You know, though, they probably want me to use these bridges to lock the sentry, actually. That would be clever.
Why me or why it?
What?
Yunobo. Why you?
I think it's YU? I'm not sure. Hard to completely go here. There we go. That's not quite centered. That's better. Okay. Okay. Also, it is YU. Okay. How far back did I leave him? Oh, there he is. Come on, man. Wait, what happened to the... Oh, I had to go too far back. Oh my goodness, that's... How dare it reset my thing? That's rude. I had it all set up. It's so fucking rude. What? What are you doing? Okay. Alright. How many more cannon strikes do I have to do? Probably 4 total, because there's like 4 main chambers, it looks like. I don't fully remember though. I can do some more sentries, so there's at least one more section. We did it! Direct hit, Goro! Thanks to Daruk's protection, that didn't hurt me one bit, Goro. The answers came through for me. Keep weakening like this, we should be able to get inside. Or weakening it like this. I read that as weakening. Don't let up, brother. What's going on?
I'm almost done.
Sinway's being sus today, man.
This isn't even. You haven't even found the original sus thing yet, by the way.
What am I supposed to like? Is it like on the cat cam? I'm confused.
No.
No. What is?
I'm just gonna wait.
I have no idea.
It's nothing in real life. It has to do with stream.
I don't understand.
It's fine.
Because my stream is... Nothing about my stream is different. What do you mean?
You don't need to find it right now. Here, I'm gonna put this in chat.
Okay, what is it? Okay. Okay, I gotta show this to stream. Look at him. It's Res Yunobo.
There you go, H kills for you.
Also at Res Dog. Riz is gonna look at Sincha and be like, the fuck is going on? Oh, man. Okay. I just shit them?
I'm trying to record voiceover, and then suddenly I turn into a fucking Goron.
Man, I can't believe you misspoke in the most coincidentally funny way you could, because you said voiceover. You have no idea
This is the Vor playthrough.
that unfortunately Vor is relevant today.
Why is Vor relevant?
Ask Sinwife.
What did you do? I'm trying to record voiceover here, and then I just suddenly fucking me as a Goron.
I feel like this isn't the way I'm supposed to be doing this. I mean, I do have ancient arrows.
Can you explain why you raised the Goron?
I mean, I could.
Although I do say, I don't know what would be more cursed. Giving, how cursed would it be to give a Goron a neck?
Hold on, Rez. Does this Goron look familiar to you?
Oh, hey, it's the edited Goron.
Yeah.
Hell, Yunobo.
Mm-hmm. This Goron is you in real life, if you had my bottom energy.
Oh my god. I have no explanation for this. And then Link gets blended up by the goddamn propeller plates.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure if there was supposed to be a clever solution there. I just kind of used Guardian arrows, and that's pretty good. But I love the shot of Death Mountain here. It's really cool.
Very good, yes.
Anyways, how's it going, Rez?
Pretty good. Just got sidetracked because I just wanted to see a fucking Goron.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Oh man. Also, just like helping out with the group I'm a part of. You know, my days off I can be busy. Also trying to get stuff together because now I set a deadline for 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I should bring message.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Oh, that reminds me. For people watching who are in the Discord, so if you look in Sin Chat, you'll see the edit of Yunobo and Rez. But if you go above that, just scroll up a little bit, and you'll see a poll I made there, where it says pick a spooky thing for. In fact, maybe I could just pull this on screen real quick, actually, just so you can see it. So this real quick. Go, where's the actual proper top of this? There it is. Okay, so right here, pick a spooky thing for a future thing that will be revealed at some undetermined time. I'm curious to see how people vote here. So we have 5 different options here. The necklace of a sibling who died the day you were born, a bottle of invisible ink that can only be read at sunset, a lantern with a small black candle that never runs out and that burns with green flame, a music box that plays by itself when someone holding it dances, or a small locked box that quietly hums a lovely melody at night, but you always forget it in the morning. So far, it looks like the lantern and the lockbox that plays melody at night are winning. But if you're in the Discord, go in here and vote, and you can vote for more than one thing. If you like 2 of these, go ahead and vote for both of them. I'm just curious to see what you guys think, and this is relevant for a thing that ResDog and I will do soon. So yeah, that's all the context I'm going to provide there. Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
Just want to plug that real quick. The more participation I get on that, the better. It'll help me determine a thing. Anyways. So about the thing, how familiar are the newer people, the 2 people you added like a week or so ago, how familiar are they with the systems of stuff?
Let's see. I think Browning has some experience, and then Gene, I'm not sure actually.
Okay. How much have you talked to them about what they need to do?
Well, that's what I'm trying to do right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait.
Anyways, bubbles are easy.
Yeah.
Alright, Yunobo, get in the cannon.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Rez, if I had nickel for every time I had to use a bomb on a Goron child to get into a fire dungeon,
You'd have 2 nickels.
I'd have 2 nickels. It isn't a lot. It's strange when it happened twice. So it looks like that might have been the last shot I needed to do.
Nice.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That was so cool! You really put a licking on that thing, Link. It's time to finish the job. This is our big chance.
I love the no hesitation on Link to just fucking jump.
Sorry, that was also in combination with me sending a gift to one of our players, and I'm just laughing at it. That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
finally got her to respond, which is this fucking gift.
She's not responding to my
Sorry
poking
to my
stick.
poking stick.
The irony.
Oh, okay.
Hey, little guy. Long time no see. I always knew you'd come back. You know, I never stopped believing in you. You're here to take control of old Rudania back from Ganon, eh? You're gonna need a map that shows the guts of this place. You can grab the info from the guidance stone over there. Now get a move on.
So,
Okay, so she's gonna have to bow out. Jean's gonna be bowing out for
Oh.
IRL things.
okay, that's okay. Alright, so this Divine Beast has probably my favorite intro sequence.
Go up his butt.
Well, if you look. Yeah, the eyes are evil.
Oh god, you don't need them.
But yeah, I like how it's a fire-themed dungeon, and the first thing it does is put you in complete darkness. That's a really good Dragonbone Club. Holy shit.
God damn.
Yeah. Shit, dude. Oh, that's right. The Master Sword. Does it glow here? It does. Ooh. I like that.
Ah, so there are goblins nearby.
Well, yeah, it kind of is operating off of like that Sting logic, except it's for malice instead of goblins and orcs.
Do you think if the whole adventure done, Frodo and all the other like hobbits had to like check themselves for gross after handling all that blue glowing material?
I don't know. Well, cause I don't know, man. Because they offer a torch here.
You see, Elven blades are just made of microscopic demon cores. That's why they glow blue.
Am I supposed to shoot these? No. It's very dark.
Anyways, I'm gonna be lurking again. I'm still recording voiceover.
Okay.
Anyways, that's an amazing edit.
Alright.
Although the lack of neck is a Goron. Would adding a neck to a Goron be cursed?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, it depends on the. Some Gorons do have more of a neck, actually.
Are we talking like a normal neck, or are we talking the vocalist from Cannibal Corpse neck?
It depends on who you're looking at.
You know what? Considering like their neck is basically so thick that it's basically just part of their head, I wonder how hard they could hit. Actually, no, we don't know how hard they could headbang.
Yeah.
Can they out windmill? What was it? Actually, what is his name? I know. I just know it was Cannibal Corpse vocalist because I keep memeing him, but I don't actually know his name. And the thing is, though, it's probably something really obvious too. Corpse grinder.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
corpse.
yeah, that's right. Because yeah, Corpus named himself after that. I forgot.
Can they out windmill corpse grinder?
Ooh.
Suddenly, in the next Legend of Zelda entry, there is a Goron who's just voiced by Corpse Grinder. He's the only voiced Goron.
That'd be wild.
Is it the cat? Show cat.
You wanna see a little lady?
Hello.
She eepy?
Is she eating?
I don't know.
Look at you and your chill cat who's less of a psycho gremlin.
Like, super chill with this.
Yeah, she's actually surprisingly chill about this. Oh, okay. Now she wants out. Let her free. Okay. Alright. Man, can't see shit, sir.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's my favorite way to start. This Divine Beast has my favorite start because of that. Nice. I should probably use this torch to see. See the
Okay.
item there.
You know what? It sucks that Jean is bowing out, but you know what? Maybe 5 players would just be a lot more manageable.
Probably. To be fair, like, the hardest part is going to be making sure all our schedules just line up.
Yeah, so far I think it's gonna be okay because I'm off in the evenings on Sunday. I'm planning on Sunday because
Okay.
I'm off on Sunday evenings. Like Sunday evenings are free for me. Browning is the Sunday evenings work for them.
Okay.
What's it? Rude works Banker's days, but he works late shift, so evenings are good for him.
Okay.
Coyote's a neat, so every day's good for them.
Alright. So, I guess in that case, I might end up shifting Zelda to not be on Sundays. To accommodate this.
If you move it to Monday, still it would be alliterative.
I could do Mondays. I might also shift it maybe back to Saturdays and then do send my streams on Friday.
Yep, and I'll be moving my days off around since I'll be doing stuff on Sunday. Well, streaming days off.
Yeah, so I'll have to figure out exactly how that's all going to work out. But yeah, I guess for anyone watching, this is your formal warning that Master Sword Sundays might become Master Sword Saturdays or Master Sword Mondays or some other thing. We'll find. We'll get there when we get there.
Plot twist. Tuesday will become a Death Enduro stream.
No.
You're not gonna pull a me on my old shift, or I
Yeah.
stream for like 12 hours straight on Tuesdays.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like no, I'm not Res Dog from a year ago.
I could do that. I choose not to.
It's kind of for the best. I mean, the occasional like enduro stream is fine, I guess, but like making a habit of it, I think, is unhealthy.
Anyways, we're having a charity-a-thon for next February. It'll be a 72-hour stream. If Coyote can do 72 hours, I can too. Actually, no, I can't. I have a job.
Yeah.
Takes that week off just for that.
Aha! I found the map.
Actually, wait, I need to see their. Speaking of Coyote, I need to go see if their Redeems are enabled so I can bully them.
I ever did too. I got the lizard. And does this also turn on the lights?
Nice job getting the map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that control Rudania are noted by the glowing points on your map. To take back Rudania, you'll need to activate all of the terminals. You got this, little guy.
What are you doing?
Alright. I can see! I can fight! Also, I don't need this torch anymore. Let me go find that drill shaft I dropped earlier. Oh my god, Stella, you okay?
She's sliding above.
Okay, so let's actually have a look around now that I can see. So what is the, what does this do?
Your mother.
Oh shit. Oh, that's right, the lizard climbs on the walls of the crater. Yeah, okay.
Okay, now I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
I got having a repeat of yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna leave. 45 minutes later, I should go.
It's okay, it's okay. Feel free to come back whenever you want.
Yeah.
So.
Later.
Alright, see ya.
What are you doing?
She's attacking the bat. She's being a bit of a gremlin.
I like am feral with love, and I'm like, damn, I wish I was that bag right now.
Oh my god.
Love me.
Okay, so set this back down. Where does this come from? That's weird. There we go.
It's your own face. It's your own face.
Maybe I do need to use a proper fire arrow. No. Interesting. This torch does not want to be lit. Strange. Okay. I think there's a chest on here. Yeah.
Just like,
It's okay.
oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's gonna be on your head. Uh-oh. 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 It's not...
Oh. You can land on this terminal.
Oh! We're gonna suffocate! No!
Oh.
There are 4 terminals remaining. That's the way.
Okay, so there's one in its spine. There's another one in that chamber. Oh, I didn't even see this chest here. What are you? 5 ice arrows. I cannot freeze, for it is fiery tonight. So what happens if I just move that? Let me actually step into here. You know, it makes me wonder if I'm supposed to roll some... Oh, hey, there's leaves up there. Interesting.
Are we getting in her account from her appointment?
What?
We have to get her account from her appointment so we can take her things off.
Okay.
I forgot.
There are 3 terminals remaining. All right, let's get moving.
So much love.
A chest. You got an ancient gear. Nice. No. Why do they like that? Okay. Alright, so I get the sense I'm supposed to roll something down there, but I guess I need to find the ore? See, there's a key right here. Okay, so I don't know. Is there something that happens if I just stand here and gravity shifts? No. That was not particularly useful for me. Okay, that's fine. Shift it back the other way. Could I point out the Divine Beast music here? It's actually kind of cool. I like it. Is there there something I'm supposed to like? Is there like an orb or something I can find up here? Oh, there is! How do I... Where that's coming from? Ah, there. Is there like a chamber I could fall into that I normally can't get into? What about that orb? Like, how am I supposed to... Oh, you know what? I think I have an understanding of what I need to do, actually. I think I need to take this torch. What are you showing me?
Our plans got married and we had no idea.
Okay. Good for them. So, I rotate... I think I need to take the blue flame up to the top. I think that's what's happening here. So I need to walk all the way up.
Too hard. No! No! Don't go into that.
Aha! So now, if I shift my beast, that should roll good down. And then main thing here would be making sure this is lifted up. So it goes first. Right? Yeah!
There are 2 terminals remaining. Just a little more.
Alright, so there's one in its back and one in its ass. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to get back to the top of the list. happened to this chest? Careful to not fall. Ooh, an ancient core. Nice. Oh, I guess I need to rotate back. Oh, and there's the terminal in the back. Okay. Excellent. So there's only the one in its ass remaining. Okay.
Just one terminal remaining. Just one more.
So unless this last one is a total pain to get to, I'm almost done here. Wow. See a chest over here at the end of the tail. I'd like to grab this. Ancient screw, okay. Anything on the side here? Doesn't look like it. So it's like almost like directly below the start here. So how would I get down there? Here, let me look from the inside. Stella, don't play with my wires. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be. Oh wait, there's a doorway here. I can see fire in there. Aha! I know what to do. Okay. So I need to shoot this blue flame through the doorway. Shatter my bow in the process. And box. Stella, stop it. Okay, and then rotate. Stella, stop playing.
Oh, you didn't pause it, you're fine.
Ow, ow, that's my skin. Cats.
Tiny criminal!
No playing with wires. Anyways. I got the last terminal.
Nice. That was the last terminal. Now go ahead and start up the main control unit. There should be a new glowing mark on your map. You're gonna need to make your way over to that. Stay focused, little guy.
You know, this was a pretty solid dungeon overall, actually. I like the music, I like the way it starts out, and the puzzles were not terribly complex, but they were, they required like a moderate amount of thought. So overall, pretty good to find these.
Oh, your little head, your little Darunia.
No, is she okay?
Yeah.
She looks okay.
There's the fight.
Got some cat cam action. Alright, is there anything I want to pop before I start the fight here? I don't know, maybe just a slight heal. Alright, let's do this. Fireblight Ganon.
Watch yourself now. That ugly pain in the crag is Ganon's handiwork. Thing got the best of me 100 years ago. Good luck, little guy. Go get him! Watch out for that sword.
Alright, I think I want an attack buff. I wonder, how do I
Go for it!
Alright, that's already half of its health. Yeah, it's got a fire seed and a fire bubble. You okay? What did she do?
We were pulling at the toy.
Oh my goodness.
It flipped over.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, Stella.
Well, it was me too. We were both
Okay,
on
okay.
the floor.
And a little bit of both of you, I guess. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's right. I remember wanting to scream here. Oh, damn it. Rosa's Fury missed. Dude. Fucking crushed it. Hell yeah. Let's pick up the heart container. Yay, more hearts. Alright, let's talk to Daruk.
Great work, little guy.
Hey.
I owe you big for this. Because of you, my spirit is finally free. Can't thank you enough. I feel like I should apologize. I was doing all I could to protect Hyrule when that thing got the best of me. Sorry that me wrestling with the rubble caused such a mess. The good news is, Rudania is now back under our control. That means that our century-old Ganon beatdown plan can finally go into effect. I'm gonna take this down the mountain. I'll have a better shot at Ganon there. And then, once you've made your way into Hyrule Castle, we're gonna light that thing up. I want to give you something. It's a special power of mine called Daruk's Protection. It's no good to me now that I'm a spirit, but it might be useful for you. Here it comes! From this moment forth, the power of protection from the depths of my soul now lives inside you. Good luck, little guy. And give my regards to the princess.
I really like how sweet Daruk's theme is. Like, it starts out all, like, big and bombastic, and then it gets, like, much more chill and, like, rich in its, like, harmonies and, like, a very, like, pretty melody and stuff. I like it. I think it's a good reflection of his character.
Well, that ought to do it. We're set here. Now we just gotta wait for the perfect shot. Once Link is in the castle, Rudania will unleash an epic blast. Ganon won't know what hit him. Hyrule looks pretty good from up here, even after 100 years.
This is
The
pretty
old
good, actually.
rolling grounds sure are a sight for sore eyes. I wonder how the Gorons fared after the Great Calamity. I sure hope everyone down there is still going strong after every... Huh? Hey, look at that. Still going strong indeed. Ha!
I love that. I love the Gorons, man. They're so cute.
Yeah! Yeah!
fucking wholesome. I love it. Daruk's protection. A protective power containing the perfect defense of the champion Daruk. Will automatically protect you from all manner of attacks as long as you're holding ZL.
Link. 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 Thanks to you, all of the divine beasts have returned to us, and the spirits of the champions are free. We will all be awaiting your clash with Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
Yeah!
Hey there, it's hot out here, again. By the way, mister, I think you came at a good time. Ever since that lizard monster looking on Death Mountain was tamed, it's safe again. That means you can take it easy. Then again, it may be safe, it's still pretty darn hot. Hey, Yunobo!
Huh?
Hey, brother! Thanks so much for appeasing Rudania, Goro. I don't know exactly what you were doing in Rudania, but... well, it seems to have calmed down, Goro. You know, while I was up there, I could have sworn I saw Lord Daruk standing on top of the Rudania. I wonder, was that his ghost? I don't know how to explain it, but somehow I feel a lot braver now, Goro.
Huh?
Oh, that's right! I talked to Boss about you. He said to bring you to him. An order from Boss can't be refused. Move it, Goro. I love that Goron's roll. It's cool. Hey, it's you! Yunobo told me everything. You really are something else, brother, you know that? I can't believe you conquered Rudania. Color me impressed. Good grief, did you have to do it just when my back pain went away? I was just ready and raring to go after Rudania myself. Now you've gone and made it look like it was just fibbing about my back pain this whole time. Imagine that! Me! Oh, I'm also happy to see Yunobo finally got his act together. I know that's your doing as well. But enough backpatting and other nonsense. Other such nonsense. Look at this. The divine beast Vah Rudania has calmed down and returned to its peaceful ways. Now we can get back to digging for ore around Death Mountain. Oh, right. I've still got to thank you, brother. There's some treasure in my house. Grab it. Keep it. It's yours. It's a sharp blade that Daruk himself once wielded. I'm sure you'll be able to make good use of it yourself. However, well, as a Hylian, you'd probably already know this, but apparently 100 years ago, the Hylian champion had a legendary blade, a sword that seals the darkness. That said, you've got a rather fine blade already, don't you? Come to think of it, you look just like the Hylian champion who fought Calamity alongside Daruk. Alright, let's see what we got in here. The Boulder Breaker. This two-handed weapon was once wielded by the Goron champion Daruk. Daruk made swinging it around look easy, but a Hylian would need an immense amount of strength. Oh, my inventory's full. I don't need the torch. Alright. Okay, so let's see about doing some quests around here and just, exploring Death Mountain. Rito has a quest. Savak. The daytime sure is scorching here. In any case, do you have some amber? I need lots of it. Oh, I have a fuck ton of amber. Bring me 10 of them and I could buy them for you more than a shop would pay. I have a lot of amber. Willpower alone is not going to save me from this heat. In any case, do you have 10 pieces of amber? If so, will you sell them to me? Yes, 10 pieces of amber. Sell them to a shop and you'll get 300 rupees. Or sell them to me for 500. I'll sell. Zarksa. It's a huge help. Thanks! Here you go. 500 rupees. I need to procure you other jewels too, so keep bringing me what you can find. Bring me 10 at a time, got it? As for what kinds of jewels I want to buy, well, that's likely to change every once in a while. Okay. I guess if I ever want to make a lot of money off gems, like more than usual, I could do that, but I don't really care. Alright, let's see if other people have, like, quests and stuff. I can buy more Goron spice.
Oh.
What else? Well, this guy has a quest.
Yeah.
This is the house of the distinguished Goron artisan, Master Rohan. You need something? Who's Rohan? Does he have any knights? Master Rohan is a godly blacksmith. He's responsible for keeping the ancient arts alive. He's really strict with everyone, me included. In any case, or in my case, he told me to beat every Igneo Talus around Goron City as part of my training. But I can't get to the Igneo Talus at Darunia Lake. Only someone would go in my place. Well, that sounds like something I could do. So is this Rohan? Oh, you're the one to inherit the boulder breaker, eh? And what if a pipsqueak like you can handle Daruk's sword? Well, whatever it is. If you lose or break the boulder breaker and you want me to make another one, just bring me a cobble crusher, 5 pieces of flint, and a diamond. Okay. So that's how I would replace it. I do like that that's a mechanic. Like, they give you these, like, legendary weapons. But, you know, if you lose them or break them or whatever, like, you can get a new one, it's fine. Let's see. Any other Gorons taken out that might offer me quests? Hey, what's this guy? This guy looks all angry. My reckless brother hasn't come back yet. What in the world is he thinking? Brother? My little brother, Goro. I'm really proud of him, but he said he was gonna dig up the secret map of the hero, or the secret of the hero, and then he just took off. I don't really know when the world got into it. Well, where did he go? I'm certain my little brother went off to Goro Cove Tunnel, southwest of Goro Cove Lake. The bedrock in that tunnel is incredibly hard, so us Gorons gave up trying to dig it out ages ago. Instead of chasing dreams, I prefer to see him face reality and help us out with our important Goron work. What's a shrine quest? Cool. What's Stella doing over there? I'm looking at the cat there. She better not climb those curtains. Hey, it's Hylian. I know Rudania has chilled out, but the temperature here is still burning hot. If you get too hot, try some good old fireproof elixir, okay? Speaking of, need some? Nah, I'm fine. Well, don't come crying to me when you're on fire, fella. So inky about it. Chill, my guy. See, anyone get some quests? I'd like to grab all the quests before I leave to go start doing quests. I haven't talked to this person. Hey Highland, you came at a good time. Lately, the magma bombs have stopped raining down. That means it's safe to start sightseeing again. Rudania has calmed down now, so now it's finally possible to go up to Death Mountain Summit. If you have the time to spare, you should try going up there. Okay. I guess I could do that. And this is just a shop. Anyone in the inn? Nope. Okay. I think the only other area would be up this way. No one's in here. Okay, so let's take a, let's take a look at the quest. So we have the Brothers Roast, which is Goro Tunnel. Let's see, there's a Goro Lake. Oh yeah, I have found a Goro Tunnel. Okay, so I guess I should... Oh yeah, I found a Goron there, just kind of, like, mining away at stuff. I guess if I go talk to him, maybe it'll be a different prompt now. Okay, so that's one thing. And then I have a sandstorm. Huh. I guess I'll have to... let's see, what other quests do we have already? So, Goron Hot Springs. That'd be the Goron soaking in the Goron Hot Springs said. Hid treasure between... Oh my god. Okay, so... Between here and the Bridge of Eldin, I think is what he said. Okay, so that would be... somewhere around here, I guess. Because those are the Hot Springs. That's the Bridge of Eldin. Okay. The Road to Respect. Igneo Talus at Darunia Lake. And that's it, actually. Okay. Let's start with the treasure. That might be up this way. Okay. Yeah, let's ride on the minecart. That could be fun. some kind of treasure. In is in a blazing stick. So it's in a blazing stick? So should I be finding some kind of like a torch? Let me climb up top here. I do love how you can just get some stuff. Oh hey, there's stuff happening at Mount Satori. Anyways. We already did stuff at Mount Satori in the previous stream. Okay, some Luma stone down there. Beely Bool. So probably really cool. So I hid treasure between here and the Bridge of Eldin. So it's in a blazing stick or an amazing stick. So maybe it's like a spear, I guess. Okay, so maybe I'm not looking for like a torch. It's just somewhere along the way. I see a little hidden cave over here. This could be where the treasure is. I don't think this was the treasure. I mean, it was nice, but it wasn't what I was looking for. I mean, I guess I could look more around the Bridge of Eldin here now that I'm not doing the main quest. Perhaps it'll be more obvious. Or not, I don't know. So what can I see from the top of this? By the way, can I say, Death Mountain looks really fucking cool at night. I love the way the lava just glows. The contrast is really cool to me. I like it a lot. Anyways, what do I see from up here? I'm not so sure. I mean, it'd have to be before the Bridge of Eldin. And he's not talking about that shrine, otherwise it would be Shrine Quest. So, maybe it's closer to the hot spring. Maybe I should look over there. the treasure. Man, I'm already back at the hot springs. It'd be kind of weird if it was like here. So maybe it's like off on the side? We do have these like lava pools. And if you had like a metal chest, I suppose you could maybe hide it in a lava pool. Possibly. Not sure. Maybe like hidden thing over this way, like near this shrine? Because it's possible that, like, it could be weirdly easy to hide something next to a shrine because you would be so distracted by the shrine. Oh my god, that one little bit of lava. I can't believe I've done this. I don't see anything around here though. Hid treasure between here and the Bridge of Eldin. Is in a Beijing stick. Is an amazing stick or in a blazing stick? Like, it's... I mean, I feel like if there was a blazing stick, I would have found one by now, so it's probably... He's probably saying it's like a good, like, spear, like a drill staff or something like that. I mean, could it be, like, right along, like, the Bridge of Eldin right here? I'm not so sure. This kid is really good at hiding stuff. I have no idea where it could be. I even found like a little hidden area with like some gems and stuff, but that didn't count as the quest. I mean, unless I missed something in here. But how? There's like nothing in... yeah. Hello?
I cleaned her box.
Okay.
And she kept bugging me while I was doing it.
Okay.
And I kept kicking her out. As soon as I finished and put the lid back on it, she ran in and used it.
Of course.
And I'm like, I didn't even finish like putting it back where it was supposed to be. She just like went in, didn't even like preemptively scratch. She just went in and sat and did it.
Oh, I found the treasure. And I don't have space for it. I don't even know if I want it, oddly enough.
Goodbye.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I found the kid's treasure, and I didn't want it. Alright, next quest. So... Wait, do I need to bring the drill back to him? Oh, I do. Hold on. Okay. What do I actually not want? You know what? I don't really need the ice spear, frost spear, all that much, because I'm not really using it, and I have ice arrows, so like, kind of don't need it, you know. Okay, but I do gotta show him the drill set. Alright, kid, wake the fuck up. Treasure, the way to Bridge of Eldin, an amazing stick. Wake up. The kid doesn't want to wake up. What if the solution is to bomb the child? Is there something around here I can do to just kill a little bit of time before, so that the kid can just wake the fuck up? I guess I could go kill this fire chew. I don't know. What is the kid? I hope he doesn't like stay asleep for a long time. Oh my god. Freaking wake up, child. I don't know, maybe I go back and forth on the fucking minecart until he's up. annoying it is to like turn a minecart around. There we go. So hopefully that bought enough time for the child to freaking wake up already. Oh, the child's awake. Alright. Hey, don't tell me. That stick is... I found it. That's the drill shaft I had. Right, actually I need to get a better look at it. Show it to me, now. Oh, I guess so. It's suspicious though. I can't help thinking that's the drill shaft I hid. There's no mistaking it. There's definitely a big noise. Could this person be? So you went and found the drill shaft I hid. Well, looks like I lost this battle. You could go ahead and keep that drill shaft. Thanks for talking to me. Alright. Let's go talk to the Goron of the cave. I believe this is the cave. Yeah, Goro Cove tunnel. Oh, he's passed out. Phew, I'm spent. I think that somewhere behind all this rubble is that secret of the hero. I know I'll become really great and important if I can find it. My only problem is I don't have the strength to go on. My belly's empty and rumbling like mad. What to do? Brother! So this is where you've been. I try to think like my brother and do what he would do so I could find him. I need you to do me a favor. As a brother, I can't just sit idly by. I have to help him. Exit here and head down this hill to Gortram Cliff. There you can find rock roasts rolling around. I need you to please grab one of them for me. I'd like more than anything to just go there and get it myself. It's just... well, I have a chronic condition, yeah? It's called Goron's shoulder. Very serious. I'd rather not talk about it. Needless to say, I expect a lot from you. Please don't let me down. Okay. That bird thought he would escape. That bird was wrong. Why did I grab them? Maybe if I kill the fire chew, it'll speed roast it? Or not? There we go. Okay, let's use a better weapon, like this claymore. Ah, we got some rock roasts, like the rock sirloins from Majora's Mask. Oh, I missed some moblins. Either that or they just spawned in. It's possible we're probably just spawned in. What if I just ignore them? I could probably just ignore them, to be honest. Especially since I don't think the rock roast can get burned. So, as long as I don't get hit by these boulders, I should be fine. I don't give a single fuck. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I give a fuck. A singular fuck. It's okay, the rock roast is fine. Moblins can't do shit. Finally, I've been waiting on ya. Go on, drop the roast in the pot, quickly. Mmm, it's amazing. This is the finest rock roast I've ever laid eyes on. I'm gonna cook it up right now. Wow. I did it! I made a deliciously grilled rock roast. Hmm? Am I hunger hallucinating? Or do I really smell deliciously grilled rock roast? Brother, it's ready! You're gonna eat it and love it! And everything will be as it should be again. Look at this! It looks so tasty! I need to eat it right away. I love the Gorons. Yummy! Delicious! Incredible! Look at him eat! He's so happy. I love him. That texture, that crunch! Ooh, that gritty feeling as it glides down my throat. Oh yes, can't forget the savory flavor of condensed minerals seared in high heat to perfection. It's a taste explosion. It's restoring my strength. I'm like a phoenix, reborn and ready to fly. In fact, I am Death Mountain. Ooh. Your cooking's the best of the best, brother. Now I am full and my belly is happy. Let's do this. Grog, Goron power, go! I love the Gorons. The Gorons are the best. Wow, there it is. The hero secret has revealed itself to me. Weird, I feel like I've seen something like this before in Goron City. So this is the secret of the hero, eh? Looks oddly familiar. Anyway, what an amazing discovery. That's my brother for you. I love them. Also, Gorons have the concept of what a phoenix is, but I don't think there's ever been a phoenix in a Zelda game before. I mean, unless you count the like birds from Skyward Sword. Those weren't exactly phoenixes, though. I guess they were loosely inspired by phoenixes, though. Because, you know, red feathered birds that can shoot fire at you, like, you know, it's kind of similar. But they didn't, like, you know, become reborn from the ashes or whatever. Also, it's not a breeding, or it's not a blessing shrine here. I like that. We actually have content. I like it when there's more content. Ow. I should probably look ahead of me. Like, so they drop rupees along the edge. So I guess if you really wanted to make a lot of money... Ow. I don't really need money, though. We just picked up 60 casually. Damn. Bomb arrows, nice. That was pretty simple. The goddess smile upon you. Okay, bye. So I'm getting pretty low on water here, so I think I'm going to take a break, actually. So I can get more water. So, yeah, that's actually what I'm going to do. Break screen time. I'll be back in a bit.
Link, I have
Wait,
witnessed your journey.
Zelda's talking
You
to
have
me?
overcome every challenge laid before you. Ruta, Rudania, Meadow, Naboris. All of the divine beasts are now free. With the strength you have attained, I am certain you can unlock the powerful force hidden within.
This is a weird time for Zelda to be saying this.
Go to the Shrine of Resurrection and return the Sheikah Slate to its terminal.
I guess because this is the first time I've loaded back into the world after freeing all the divine beasts. I guess that's what that is. Anyways, we're not going to do that. That's going to be a future stream, probably like 2 weeks from now. So, but for now, I'm going to take a bathroom break so I can get some more water and stuff like that. So I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I'm gonna have just this screen on instead of the cat cam screen because our cat's hanging out with my wife right now. She's in our bedroom, so I figure let's just have this on. Though if I see her come out here, maybe I'll switch the cat cam back on. Anyways, okay, so I did that quest. So the road to respect. Need to go to Darunia Lake. Okay, I can do that. It'll be mildly faster if I go this way. If I just teleport a little bit ahead. There's a lot around Darunia Lake I could explore, so... Oh, another Octorok. I wonder, does the guy have anything to say now that, like, Rudania's, like, calmed down?
Ah,
Oh, you again. Where am I?
no.
Huh? Didn't I already tell you?
Oh.
This is the abandoned North Mine. Oh, and this is a little ditty we all used to sing as we worked. Ammo goes boom, till ore fills the room. Gathers said ore for rupees galore. Dig all the day to get good pay. Also, Stella did come back, so actually maybe I will put on Cat Camp. There you guys go. Yeah, this is a famous mine, but man, or it was until Divine Beast Vah Rudania showed up. Now it's way too hot. Is this guy like high on weed? Like, what's this guy's deal? Is he? Is there like a rock weed? Rockawana? Okay, that was bad. I'm sorry. Minorijuana? Okay, I'll stop. There's tons more lava and all kinds of monsters about, so it's dangerous. We can't dig it here anymore. Okay.
Ah.
Goodbye. Well, I don't think we need to do anything on these islands. I think I should just go cut across here and go up this way. I'm playing dangerous here. It's a very dangerous walking path. See some rocks up here. If I have the drill shaft, I might as well use it. Look at all that lava. It's pretty cool. Well, actually, it's not cool. It's very much the opposite of cool. I do love how I've gotten a pretty good sense of, like, the exact radius of the whatchamacallit, remote bomb. I just so habitually just drop it to kill some keys like that. Okay, so there's the talus itself, but there's also a shrine nearby. Okay, let me get some of this luminous stone. Why not? Pretty rock. Must have. Alright, let's get some ice arrows ready. Yes, love? You okay? I'm fighting the Igneo Talus. Oh. Jesus, love. Okay. It's a very aggressive hug. I mean, you can. What? I just tried to. But I also want to get like actual like melee. Oh, also it broke. That's fine, we can just use the crusher. Yep. Alright, so that's... got that quest down. So where is this shrine? There's something so satisfying about killing a, Octorok like that. Like, man, I wish they had the dongos though, because they're taking that mechanic straight from like the King Dodongo fight in Ocarina of Time, which is a cool mechanic, by the way. But I wish they still had the actual Dodongos up here. Okay, but what if Earthquake? Don't know what that has to do with Dodongos existing, but what if Earthquake? Or are you suggesting that maybe an earthquake was like an extinction event for the Dodongos? That'd be crazy.
Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal. Let's do the fork in
Is that the source of the earthquake?
Stop! I lost my contact.
I actually did drop something there. If you put enough forks in the garbage disposal, perhaps you will create an earthquake. I don't see... I climbed up top here to see if I could spot the shrine that I'm getting a ping for, but I don't see it. I am unsure. Oh, you know what though? It's probably in the rock crab. Because I know there is one in there. Maybe I just go over to rock crab. Anyways, as I was saying, I do feel like it's weird that they, I feel like one thing I wish that this game had is, like, much more, like, region-specific creatures. And, like, Dodongos would be perfect for Death Mountain. Because, like, that's where they're native to, and, you know, and that's where you'll find them in the other games. Hi, Rez.
How's it going?
How do I get in here without dying? You know, I probably need to find where that minecart path goes. I don't know why that was such a silly way from... I don't know why I find it so funny that I killed the Octorok like that. I like drifted in towards the Octorok and got like 5 feet away from it and then went into the bullet time and shot it in the face. Yep. Man, that missed all of them.
It was interesting when my mom got back from work. I had a funny scene with her. Is like, you know, there's an alternate timeline where Sears is the dominant one, and probably not Amazon, but it's selling stuff online.
Why is that?
Because basically, like, a thing of like Sears is infrastructure they had already set up for sending things throughout the country is already in place. They just refuse to adapt to the internet age whatsoever.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
I mean, they were the fucking Amazon before the internet. Like, you could, like, back in the day, you could buy a whole fucking house from them.
Well, yeah, there's a reason why, was it that really tall building in, Chicago, it's called the Sears Tower. Because, well, Sears was powerful enough
They were, like, one of the companies.
Yeah, it's like, hey, Chicago, build us a tower in our image.
Mm-hmm.
And, who were they to say no?
But yeah, it's like, if they were smarter about adapting to the internet age, they'd be dominant in the online retail space.
Yeah, they really would be.
Because as I pointed out, they already had all that infrastructure. Like, put it this way. My grandma could get stuff from Sears, the Sears catalog, and she lives out in the middle of goddamn nowhere.
That's true.
Like, God, it wasn't until I was halfway through high school that I could get, like, what was it, Amazon deliveries to, like, I had to my grandma's place when she was in the teacher housing. Like, it took so long for us to even be able to get Amazon packages there, and that was amazing. But it's like, Sears could have already sent it there.
Yeah.
Talk about fumbling the bag.
They really did. A lot of people really underestimated the influence of the. Actually, let me rephrase this. Literally, everyone underestimated how influential the internet would be.
Mm-hmm.
Even people who were like, the internet is going to be the future, man. Even they did not comprehend how
if
big
only
a
they
deal.
fucking knew.
Yeah, well, they know now.
Yeah, but it's like now it's like literally the stuff of fucking science fiction nowadays.
Basically, yeah. Well, it's kind of interesting to think about, like, sci-fi concepts that, like, became a thing versus sci-fi concepts that,
Did not,
yeah.
or have yet to.
Yeah. Well, like, one that I think actually will never be a thing is flying cars.
Oh, that's just stupid.
Yeah. That's basically why. It's kind of dumb. So I don't think it'll ever happen.
The FAA is already overworked.
Well, in a way, we do have a type of flying car, and it's a pretty good way of explaining why we're not going to have flying cars. Because we have... What essentially is a flying car is, the helicopter.
It's like everything you'd want out of a flying car, you get out of a helicopter far easier.
Well, yeah, sort of. I don't know if it's easier, but it is functionally exactly what that is. And, well, helicopters are not exactly the most efficient, or I don't know if efficient's the right word, but it's not exactly easy
They're
for...
not practical for every person.
Yeah, that's the way to put that. Also, the other thing with, like, flying cars, especially as depicted in, like, Coruscant in Star Wars, like, you're not gonna... How are you ever going to realistically create proper traffic lanes?
Also, let's put it this way, it's way too tempting to say fuck you traffic and just bypass everybody.
Which Anakin does. Like... like, that's the thing. Like, there's... It becomes too much of a, because, like... When you add in that third dimension, there's too many angles at which, like, you can approach, and there's not really a way you can cleanly... uh-oh. My reaction time was not good enough for that. There's not a way you can cleanly...
maintain lanes.
Yeah. Also, maybe that's not the way we should be, like, thinking about designing cities anyways. Because maybe, honestly, the best way to design a city might just be something that we've done for thousands of years. Just with maybe some modern innovations. Because walkable cities really ought to be the design. But you can have... But having supplemental intra-city transportation, like bus routes and subway systems, streetcars, etc. That could work. Hell, you know what would be, like, if you could somehow do, like, the fucking Futurama tube system, like, that would work. That's a walkable city type of thing. I don't how you would ever make that actually work, I don't fucking know, but...
That word moment when the Futurama future is more walkable than ours.
I know, right? To be fair, it's based off of New York City, which actually is a walkable city for the most part.
Yeah, but the Skaven might kidnap you.
I mean, that's true. That's even more true in Futurama.
I need to ask Squid to take a picture of the next Skaven he sees on his walk to work.
Yeah.
Also, anybody like wondering why I'm saying Skaven, I'm only half exaggerating. Those fuckers are big.
Well, I think the main people who would be wondering about what the fuck you're talking about with Skaven are people who don't know what Skaven are.
Mm-hmm.
I think people who know what Skaven are like, ah, yes, of course.
The Rouse.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they really missed out on not calling the Roger the Rouse.
Damn it. Got to make the arrow. Let's take a further step back. There we go. Dude, I love fire puzzles in Zelda games. I don't know why, but I feel like Zelda devs just know how to make fire puzzles interesting. While still being incredibly simple. Like, the concept here is just like, okay, light your arrow on fire, and then hit multiple torches at once. And there you go. This is actually a really good shrine, by the way. Like, it's phenomenal. Also, it occurs to me... Oh shit, I need to get the fire here. Okay. So... There we go. You know something that could be kind of cool? So you're planning a D&D thing. And I'm curious, I wonder if, like, thinking ahead, what if I did, like, a D&D campaign, but used, like, Zelda creatures and stuff? Or like a D&D campaign like set in the Zelda universe, essentially. Or very heavily inspired by Zelda. So I'll have things like Dodongos, Skulltulas, Chews, Bokoblins. Dodongos are they're the big lizards of Death Mountain that eat the Gorons in Ocarina of Time. And they breathe fire, and the King Dodongo fight, you have to like throw a bomb in its mouth. You know, stuff like that. Because I feel like it could be a lot of fun to like, you know, like homebrew a whole like D&D system that's like based off of Zelda. Like create like creature stats based off of like the you know, like I think it'd be kind of cool. Like, oh, what would the stats of a Dodongo be? You know, it's like, okay, it has this fire breath attack. Okay, cool. And then like, okay, so like maybe you can make it like vulnerable to like, maybe the big ones will have like a sucky move that like, I don't know why I waited so long to shoot that arrow. Like a sucky move that like allows them to, yeah, and like if you can like throw a bomb in there, like, there you go. Here's something that could be extra interesting. What about, like, making a Zelda-inspired D&D setting, but having the D&D classes remain roughly the same? That would probably break things though, to be honest. Especially with the way, like, if you want to implement Zelda game design, you kind of... You'd have to get very particular about what spells and features are even allowed, I think. Astounding 20 Constitution Boko. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. And bokoblins would essentially serve the same role as... Well, actually, they wouldn't quite serve the same role as goblins, because goblins are actually much smaller than bokoblins. Bokoblins are actually more akin to orcs. It would be mini-blins that would be more like the... Yeah. And the mini-blins have only been in one game, as far as I know. And that would be Wind Waker. And they're very silly in that game. Let's see. And fighting multiple enemies at once is actually kind of annoying. It's really easy for one of them to get a little ping on you and disrupt whatever you're doing. Thankfully, they don't actually hurt too badly, so kind of whatever. Spinning's a good trick. Where did the spear shoot off to? What the fuck was that? It like shot off into the aether. Oh well. Nice, nice. Oh, I need to bring... the flame. Oh, you know what'd be interesting? Oh, imagine creating like racial traits for like Goron, Zora, Rito, Hylians,
And all their ilk.
and yeah, and like Sheikah and Gerudo. Hell, maybe we could, if you wanted to, you could maybe even include Koroks. Koroks don't exactly fight. Maybe Koroks would just be a little silly creatures. Fey creatures, as they are. Speaking of, I got a Forest Dweller's sword. I'm gonna use it as a torch. Also, H-Kills, that is a very cute face. I love this shrine. It's actually a really cool shrine. I love that the solution there is just
Spin.
Spin. It looks cool, dude. Alright. Let's get the Spirit Orb and get out of here.
For this final shrine challenge, Link, you must speak.
I mean, technically Link speaks. Like, I find it a little bit weird how much of a meme it became that, like, Link is, like, just doesn't talk, because he's just the same as other, like, silent protagonists of the era. But for some reason with Zelda, it was like, I don't know, people really latched onto the idea that he doesn't talk. Even though he clearly does. Yeah. Ooh, imagine if you included other things, like other like races from like games that aren't necessarily set in Hyrule, like the Subrosians from the Oracle games. That could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that's something I should look into, maybe over the course of the D&D thing with you. I can kind of develop it. Maybe some
Islamic 20 Constitution.
yeah, and maybe some of the people that we're doing D&D with might be interested in a Zelda-themed D&D. We'll see. Ooh, maybe I could even do streams where I basically develop it. Well, can't turn back now. Like, actually, I can't turn back. close enough? Okay. So what do we have this? Oh, you know what could be fun to do? And I would be willing to do this on stream too, though I could also do it off stream. What if I like went through like every Zelda creature on the Zelda wiki, or like using the Zelda wiki to like come up with like every single like Zelda creature that's ever existed, and create like a D&D stat block for each and every one of them. Ooh. That could be fun. Oh, you know what would be kind of interesting too? Because like you know how like in Zelda games like you find like heart pieces or in this case spirit orbs, and like you get like heart containers at the end of dungeons after you beat the final boss. I could do stuff like that, but also consider this, like this game for example, doesn't just give you hearts, it also can give you stamina, right? It's another like thing that you could have. What if there was like a I mean, I guess mana isn't a thing in base D&D, but what if I had something that was like maybe like an additional spell slot or something like that? Ooh, and what if we tracked like health instead of like hit points? It was like hearts essentially. And I could like.
You know what? Would tracking hearts actually be closer to tracking like wounds and other tabletops?
Maybe. I mean, like, it's all the same, really. Like,
yeah.
Like functionally, like the hearts is your HP.
Yeah, it's because wounds just makes an individual hit point more valuable.
Yeah. Well, in this game, like one hit point is a quarter heart, right? So
yeah.
You know, I think the max amount of hearts you could have is like 30. And that's if you choose to not have a full stamina thing. And that would be what? So 30 times 4, that would be 120 hit points is the absolute max you could have. It's not bad. In most games it would be 20 hearts. And 20 times 4 is 80, still pretty good. Hell, even using D&D math, that's actually not bad. So maybe we could say like certain classes would like maybe have like, you know, could have more hearts or whatever, or maybe they would have like inherent damage resistance, or I don't. I don't think I really need the Forest Roller Sword. Yeah. I feel bad just leaving the Korok sword just like burn there, but it's like, yeah. Is this another Igneo Talus? Well, this is totally another Igneo Talus.
Wow. I just had to check something out, and wow, they actually did it.
What?
Alucard in the new Castlevania series is even more of a pretty boy.
Yeah, I never finished the, I just realized my wife and I never finished watching the previous, Castlevania series on Netflix.
I did actually watch it in the first place.
It's pretty good. We watched the first 2 seasons and a few episodes of the, a few episodes of the 3rd season. It's a really good show. It gives me a lot of like D&D party vibes too.
There we go.
But yeah, I found the story of Castlevania Season 1 and 2 is really, really good. And I find the characterization of Dracula or like very intriguing. And heart-wrenching.
Also, from what I've seen of like that, of like the setup for Dracula saying "fuck humanity," I'm like, damn, man, what the fuck, guys? You guys really just had to show a little bit of common fucking decency.
Well, that's kind of the idea. Like, yeah, in the first season, like the high priest or whatever of like the church is like low-key the villain.
Like, not only did they not, like, you know, just simply
by low-key, I mean
go.
high-key.
Just like simply go. No. They went out of their way and made a fucking holiday out of that shit.
Church badge shockers. Yeah, the show's not exactly doesn't exactly have the most optimistic take on Christianity.
History doesn't have the most optimistic take on Christianity.
Yeah, I was gonna say almost like historically speaking, Christianity has been
used for evil a lot.
Yeah.
Also, you know, apparently was it Olrox? Of course, you know, they're changing characters for the adaptations and all that. It's like, you know what? Those games were made like freaking like 10 plus years ago, or like even earlier. It's like they're turning like side characters who are just non-characters into actual characters. So it's like apparently Olrox in the new Nocturne is of Aztec descent. And here's the thing, I thought it was just gonna be like one of the tribes, like from like say like in the Americas. So I'm like, oh, this fucker is kind of old. Because considering that'd be like what, yeah, about 300 years since. Because I think it was during the French Revolution, so that'd be like what, 300-ish years since European contact in Americas.
A little bit less, but pretty close. Well,
just shy of three centuries.
Yeah, it's pretty damn because like because it's like 1492. I think the French Revolution. Actually, no, French Revolution might have been later. Actually,
because it happened post-revolution, so, well, post-U.S. Revolution.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm trying to remember the order of revolutions there because there was like between like 1776 and like 1820, there was like a whole cluster of famous revolutions. Because like there's the American Revolution, probably the most famous. The French Revolution, probably the next most famous. And the most base revolution is the Haitian Revolution, and that's the most based one because it was literally a slave revolt, and they won. It was pretty cool. All the revolutions were to varying extents based.
Except for the Industrial Revolution.
Even Industrial Revolution, I would actually say, is quite based. There's concerns to be had, but like
the Agricultural Revolution was a mistake. Return to monkey.
No.
Culture.
Isn't that the one where like a ton more slaves than?
Yeah, they kind of realized. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
There's like 5 times as many of us as there are.
Yeah. Basically, that's to broadly summarize the Haitian Revolution. Like, yeah. So Haiti is a country on one of the larger islands in the Caribbean, and it was a slave colony. But at some point, the slaves kind of like did the math, and they're like, "Yo, there's like a fuck ton more of us than there are of them," which was not true in like the United States, for example. There's actually a lot more white people than slaves. So that math wasn't quite in play for the United States. It's also why the slaves were freed not by a slave revolt, but by an actual like full-blown civil war. But I digress. The Haitian Yeah, but like the Haitian slaves realized, like, yeah, we could actually totally just like find our way to our own freedom, and they did. They fought off their slave masters and decided to form their own country there. And that country is Haiti. I mean, I think it was already called Haiti, but you know, it's now they're in charge.
Look at me. I am the captain.
Yeah, basically. And I have, like, at least based off what I know, like, bear in mind, it's not like I've done, like, a deep dive on the Haitian Revolution. I just kind of have a very basic understanding of it, but I have, like, basically no real criticisms of it. It's just, like, yeah, the slaves freed themselves, that's good. Whereas, like, you know, I have some critiques of the American Revolution, I have critiques of the French Revolution, but even those are overall based because fuck the monarchy, you know? The only criticism is maybe they should have done it sooner. Yeah, maybe maybe that's the only. That feels like a nitpick at that point, though. Well, and organizing revolutions is kind of complicated too. It's not as simple as like, come on, guys, let's just do it. Because if that were the case, we would have had so many revolutions here in the United States. Like, because like rhetoric about like revolutions, like political revolution, is pretty popular here, but actually doing one, not so much, and there's very complicated reasons for that. When it comes to like the leftist sphere of politics that I'm involved in, I tend to find myself more in disagreement with revolutionaries for a few reasons. One is I just kind of don't think there's enough lefties in America to actually have a successful revolution. Like, literally. Like, the right has more guns than we do. So if it came to an actual, like, violent revolution, I think we would lose. Like, I think it's just, like, one of those, like, things of, like, the math, you know?
And the meth.
Yeah. The math and the meth, yeah. You have plans for Saturday? Up for a revolution? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately not that simple. The other reason why I often find myself in disagreement with more revolutionary segments of, like, the American left is because I actually have a lot of skepticism of many people who lean into revolutionary rhetoric on like particularly the online left, because maybe they're not actually so progressive or socialist at all. Actually, a lot of them are very much attached to the mythos of the Soviet and like Maoist revolutions, and it's not like there's nothing there to be admired. Like, unquestionably, those revolutions did industrialize those nations and bring like material improvements to the to the lower classes there. But that's about where my endorsement of those stops. Because those countries did not go on to become socialist. They went on to become state capitalist. And very, very authoritarian. And so I have a genuine distrust of a lot of people who engage in revolutionary rhetoric, because I don't trust that they're actually serious about progressive socialism. And so if I don't think it's even likely that we would win a revolution even if we had one, plus I don't trust that people who want a revolution would actually be allies, then yeah, I'm not exactly in favor of just kickstarting a revolution. Not that I'm opposed to some very bold action, including industrial sabotage. Because I do think bold action must be taken, especially in regards to climate change. Like, on some level, like, you know the protest group Just Stop Oil in the UK? They've gotten themselves in the news, you know, over the past year a few times for doing some things that people... For basically doing things that, like, have a shock factor, like throwing soup at a painting, what was one of the ones they did, like, a few months ago that caught a lot of people's attention? I don't really remember the exact details, but they've gained a reputation of kind of like, I guess, annoying people's sensibilities in the UK to try to bring attention to climate change, right? And the fact that, like, we need to get off fossil fuels in order to save our planet, which I agree with. And I've, like, kind of waffled back and forth as I thought about that kind of group, about, like, you know, how useful are they actually? Because they're getting a lot of attention, which is important, but then, like, their attention is pretty much almost always negative, and not exactly bringing people to their side per se. But so it's like, you know, is that worth it? But then there's also the saying, like, all press is good press. Even if it's negative press, it's still actually good. I don't know if that's actually true, but then also, like, is there any, in the face of climate change and disasters that will come if we do not take action, is there actually any moral, like, is it not our moral imperative to engage in anything and everything we can to do something about it? And in that sense, maybe they're totally right to be obnoxious. I don't know. I've, like I said, I've kind of waffled back and forth over the past year as I've thought about this group. Because I agree with their overall goal, I'm not sure about the tactics, but it's not like it's not like we found success in other paths, so I don't know. What was it, the guy who tried to kill someone and then there was cat paintings? I don't think that was Just Stop Oil. They've been, like, they do things that are annoying, but they don't really do things that are violent. So I don't think that's the same group. Guy who tried to kill someone and then there's cat paintings. I don't know who that would be. Rez, do you know who that'd be?
I don't actually.
Yeah, I don't know. Guy who killed someone in this cat. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know who that would be. head.
I've got a giant head.
Oh, he caught fire. So they must have spawned just outside of the fire zone. That would explain why I haven't seen style enemies in a while. Yeah, there's just like a little pocket of like the fire barrier was like somewhere around like right out here where I'm standing. Yeah, it seems like right along like this little ridge right here. Interesting. It's kind of funny when you find little gaps like that. Let's see if it's those skulls over there. There's also that cove. I don't know. I'll explore it a little bit this way. Oh hey, there's Dinral. Let me see if I can find the fire barrier around here. What if I go up this way a little bit? Oh yeah, he's starting to smoke. Die, potato. Oh shit, this guy had a fucking claymore. Nice. It's mine now. I wonder, will this turn into a normal shoot? Nah, it still drops the red shoot. Okay. So does this path seem to lead anywhere? Maybe there's something down there? I think I'll follow this path for a while, then I'll teleport back up to one of the shrines up there so I can explore more of the lava lakes. You know what else could be kind of cool about designing like a Zelda D&D campaign? You can kind of set it in Hyrule, and but still have a lot of customization in terms of map design, because that's what Nintendo does. Like, you still have to have, like, you know, the general, like, broad strokes of the geography, but, like, if you wanted to, like... If you wanted to, like, change up the details of the routes or whatever, because that would depend on how much you... It would depend on whether or not you're even setting in Hyrule, I suppose. Did I die from that? Maybe I just dropped a bomb. There we go. Ooh, I bet figuring out boss fights would be kind of interesting. You know what? There's probably a template for like how you would do Molduga, because there's like the purple worm is like a monster that exists in the monster manual for D&D. That's basically just a giant sandworm. Molduga could probably be based off that. Hi, love. You need anything? You just want to say hi? You want a kiss? Okay. You want me to move to you? Okay. Hold on. You okay? Okay, you're going to bed now. Alright. Have a good sleep. I love you. Alright. So what am I doing here? She's in the corner. Like we're like next to the curtain? Okay. That's fine. She's allowed to be Eevee. She's a cat. Eevee. Ooh, I see a Goblin tower over there. Okay. I suppose I could go do that. Got some ruins here. Where are these ruins? Why is standing on trees hard? I like how the balloons are just like peeking out. Almost like they're trying to like spy on me. Where's the last one? Is there one in the air? No sky balloon? Oh, I see it. I see it. There we go. You sneaky little Korok with your balloons. You know, something occurs to me. So I mentioned earlier the idea of like a magic type of like equivalent to the heart container that could be like an increased like spell slots for a D&D inspired thing. But like, what would a stamina vessel be in D&D? Because it's not like stamina is a resource.
Yeah.
What would it, It's primarily used for running and like special attacks. And climbing. It's not exactly something that you typically like there's not really a resource associated with those activities in D&D. It's just like athletics checks mostly. Or like a special move that your character just has. Maybe it's like you could like homebrew some like special abilities for like physical abilities for like martial classes, and they would use stamina as a resource, perhaps. So we got some golden moblins over there. Don't really see much else. But... let me pop the save here. I mean, I guess you could create like something that's more like a class resource thing. This poor goblin. Just got spun to death. And no one even noticed. Oh, that's sad. Okay, let's see if I can get this treasure in here without anyone noticing. A ruby. Moblins are so sad, man. I almost feel bad.
It's the long nose.
It's the long nose.
You just have to look and just like, why the long face?
True. That's right, I can use bomb arrows since I'm not in the fire area. Because fun fact, Rez, if you pull out bomb arrows in Death Mountain, they instantly explode.
Oh, that's awkward.
Yep. You know, because the air is on fire. You know, archery in a Zelda, being an archer in a Zelda-themed D&D campaign would be kind of cool because you have like, it's established in many Zelda games to have like augmented arrows through either the elements or bombs, and that could be cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all the enemies here. Is there anything else here I want to deal with? Okay, is there anything on this little geological structure over here? Well, okay. Let's teleport back up here. Oh, and I need to put the fire armor back on because I forgot to put on the barbarian stuff to fight the moblins. I do love how I've gotten to a level of like combat prowess in this game that like I am just completely unintimidated by golden enemies now. Like it's not like they're nothing, but they're.
They might as well be normal enemies now.
I mean, it's mostly that they take longer to kill. That's the main thing about them. They'll also hit harder, but I'm.
You have the HP.
I have the HP. I have better armor, and I'm also just better at dodging. So. Plus, you know, you can. There's all sorts of food and stuff, right? Food is very powerful in this game. Combat is pretty fun in this game. Though I do wish there was more complexity to the... I don't know if complexity is the right word. I mean, it's kind of the right word, but I don't know if it's the most precise word. But I guess for lack of a better term, I wish there was more complexity in the weapon movesets. But to be fair, it's, you know, it's also the first Zelda game to even have more than just like a sword. Like having a spear, it's pretty cool. Having the I guess I just wish it was more than just like spear, one-handed weapon, two-handed weapon. Like if it was like, if Link behaved differently, if he was holding a sword versus an axe versus like a mace or a quarterstaff or something like that. What is this core thing? Oh, overnight. Okay. Dude, the Koroks of Death Mountain are so brave. You found me in the center.
Screams of horrible pain as they ignite.
Yeah, haha! You found me in the center of this lava lake. This is clearly where a tree should be planted. Ooh, a gold rupee. Nice. I don't know why I even got excited about the gold rupee. Money doesn't matter. Money is fake and gay. Did you know this?
Turn to bartering. Your money is fake, but my goat is real.
That's even better for you. How about this?
Although somehow both are homosexual.
I have something better for you, and something that's also good. What about a stateless and classless society in which we don't even use money? We just do things that are for the benefit of society. That would be pretty cool.
Based and homosexual.
Yep. Based and gay. But then you don't get to make others feel miserable. That's the point, H-Kills.
I can still have a goat, and H-Kills won't have a goat, so... There. Checkmate, atheist.
So what if H-Kills doesn't want a goat?
Who wouldn't want a goat?
I don't want a goat. Nothing against goats, I just don't want one. Lies. Nah, man, this is a...
See? Even H-Kills wants a goat, and he lives in the future. Goatless behavior.
These portals, Alphos, when I just come across and just assassinate with an elemental arrow out of nowhere. Well, that's life for you sometimes. Well, more specifically, it's death, but you know. Potato, potato. Alright, you want the invert filter? We could get the invert filter. Let's see, which one was it? There it is. You know, it'd be a fun quest that they should include in a future Zelda game. Have a quest where, like, some Wizrobe, like, you kill a Wizrobe and, like, it drops, like, this, like, special ring, and the quest is to take it to the very top of, Death Mountain and drop it into the, volcanic crater below. And along the way, mysterious black riders will try to stop you. That could be fun. Alternatively, you could have a duel with someone at the top of Death Mountain, and the goal is to obtain the higher ground. Because then it's over. Of course, you gotta be careful to not underestimate their power. I'm exploring the fuck out of this mountain and not finding a whole lot. But you know what? That's okay. It's the journey that matters. Or some gay shit like that. I don't know. You figure it out.
The real gay shit was the friends we made along the way.
Hell yeah. To be fair, a lot of the stuff is just in Darunia Lake, and I've already done that. And then there's the stuff down near Goronbi Lake, and I did that last stream. So I don't know. Maybe there's just not not as much as I thought there would be. That's okay. Because I'm just not sure what else I would do if I don't find anything else here. Oh, I just remembered something. I almost went on a Majora's Mask rant yesterday, and then my wife told me to save it for today, and I haven't gone on that rant today.
What was the rant about?
Basically why I love it and why it's so
okay.
good. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was like we were talking about why Link is like such a I was talking a bit about like why Link is like such a hero in that game and stuff, and why that game resonated with me so strongly. Oh yeah, because we were talking about horror games a little bit, and how like never me nor my wife are like super into like horror as a genre, but like I do like things that are like that aren't like primarily horror but have some horror elements into it. And like at one point I said, like, you know, specifically it's like maybe it's not so much the scary side of horror I'm into, but more of the creepy side that I'm kind of into. And Majora's Mask is a good example of that. Oh, I forgot to stop the invert clip there, Ron. It's been long. I can think about it. But yeah, anyways, it's oh, the camera did the weird thing. Hello? There it goes. Okay. But yeah, Majora's Mask has like a lot of like creepy vibes, right? Because it's like the game's just full of characters who are like in despair and like coming to terms with their own mortality and or experiencing some other existential crisis. And you know, you look up at the moon; it's fucking creepy. It's a very creepy looking moon. And a lot of the music in that game has like a very kind of creepy vibe to it, but I like it a lot actually. Oh yeah, and I made specific note about the Song of Healing, which I feel like is kind of like the thesis statement of that game, and why I think the game is so like damn good. Because the Song of Healing is not a song that like heals wounds or anything like that. It's just more of a spiritual healing. And it's actually about acceptance.
Daruk protection is now ready to roll.
Whether it be about acceptance about one's own death or mortality, or acceptance about what you can do about a situation, or even acceptance about what you can't do. That's important too. places or very wild balloon, very erratic. Hey, I got it. Alright, there we go. An Korok that's somehow resistant to the fiery atmosphere of Death Mountain. How does that work? I don't know, ask Kylie. Or the Deku Tree, I guess. And so the song Healing, you know, it's about acceptance and stuff, and it's a really, you know, cool, lots of fertilizant, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, song Healing's really cool. I like it a lot. And one of the things you do in that game as Link, particularly if you're doing the Fierce Deity questline, is you go around and you help people with their problems. You know, what, like both big and small. Some are more existential than others. Some are more dramatic than others. But you know, you just go around, you help people, and a lot of times it's about like stuff, you know, coming to terms with the existential crises around them. And I really love that about that game, and I think it speaks to a very... I really like the optimism that injects into a really almost like doomorous setting. You know, where it's like everyone is powerless to do anything about it except you, and you can do it for them. You can save the world, you can solve their you can help them come to terms with whatever they need to come to terms with, you can heal them in a spiritual matter. And the game's actually very spiritual. In fact, the whole like idea of the mask is that you're taking on the spirit, both in some cases literally, of like of various people across tournament. And that the Fierce Deity is said to kind of be like the spirit of all of Termina come together in one entity. And I think it's kind of cool. It's honestly metal as fuck. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that was about the extent of that rant. I don't remember if there's any like particular notes beyond that I want to hit on. It's a really cool game, and I think people should play it and appreciate it. It's really, really good, especially the Fierce Deity quest. What else do I even want to explore here? I'm not sure. Now, let me go to the Bridge of Eldin and maybe just kind of go across this way. Oh, because you know what? There is something over here. And some stuff over this way. And you know what? Maybe I end my stream with fighting a couple Lynels after going through those areas. Because it turns out I'm not seeing a whole lot left to explore on Death Mountain. So maybe I just hit a few more things, fight a couple Lynels, and call it a day. Already did the big thing for today, so it's kind of whatever. thinking about Majora's Mask in terms of like, you know, it being a game that has like some creepy vibes in it, and you being the character in that game, you could like do something about it, and it's like really cool and awesome. Twilight Princess is similar in that way, I think, where it's like also a game with a lot of dark themes and pretty dramatic moments. Putting my thoughts on hold to actually kill the Talus here. But Twilight Princess is also a game I love a lot. In fact, it's my favorite game of all time. And it's also a game where there's like a lot of really sad and depressing things that happen, a lot of characters that are just feel kind of hopeless, and you know, you kind of come into their lives and change everything for the better in ways that are both simple and ways that are more grand. And I really appreciate that that's like... I think part of why Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask both stick out to me, beyond just like, you know, kind of like initial aspect of like they're these, I guess the darker Zelda games and they're really cool. It's also, I think, they both have this shared theme of caring about, you know, saving the world and doing these big grand things, but also caring about the little guys along the way. And not just like as like a footnote, but as like a very serious, like emotional, dramatic moments are based around, you know, everyday people going through hardships. And I really like that. I like the portrayal of like Link's courage being based on his compassion. And that in a way, like, perhaps like compassion is the most courageous thing you can do, or being compassionate is the most courageous thing you can do. I don't know if I can make across this little gap of lava here. Maybe land on the cliffside over there? Or I could reduce Rivali's Gale. That's also an option. Those birds get to live for now. Not today, bird. Not today. Alright, what do we have there? A fire whiz robe. Shadow Hamlet robes. Well, I wonder how pose would work in a D&D setting. I mean, I guess they would be invisible, except for maybe their lanterns. And then... I mean, it kind of depends on what interpretation you go with, because not all pose are treated the same in the Zelda franchise. But I would probably go with, like, invisible, except for the lantern.
I don't know why. You just
then,
remind
like,
me of like an interesting concept I would have, like you could have for a warlock, who's like in their pact is with a celestial, like a divine being. You're on probation.
Okay.
As in, like this warlock's pact is literally like their patron is their quote unquote divine probation officer.
Okay. You know what? I kind of like that. Like, what if we flavored it as like the gods decided to give you a second chance, but you better not fuck it up for them.
You're to serve as their warrior of divine justice. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah. I kind of like that because warlocks are typically dealing with more evil
Fiendish
aligned
types.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're typically more evil aligned in terms of like the types of magics they're dealing with, the entities that they're working with. This part of my Celestial really stands out as a kind of unusual warlock pact, but you know, with the way warlocks work in D&D, like their only thing is just like their magic just comes from a very powerful entity. So why not the gods? That's how the clerics get them. It's just instead of it being through faith, it's more about you're making a deal with them, which something like a angelic probationary officer makes a little bit more sense, because it's not that you're actually devoted to their cause per se. It's more like
you took a plea deal.
Yeah, you took a plea deal with the gods, and this is what you gotta do in order to not have the heavens smite you, basically. I like that. That's a very cool idea, actually. Oh, by the way, something I noticed since I'm making a
Rivali's
warlock
gale
for
is
the
now
D&D
ready.
thing, something I noticed about how their spells work. I understand more about why the meme is that they always use Eldritch Blast. They don't get very many spell slots in total. Like, it's actually very low. Oh, that wasn't a fire result? But like, I think for example, at level 1, I only have, I think, 1 spell slot. It goes up to level 2 at level 2, but like, or 2 spell slots at level 2, but like, it stays at level 2 for a long time, or not level 2, a total of 2. But I think I get the class design a little bit more, where it's like, the idea is... Oh. That lizard fell pretty far. Rip that lizard. I think the idea with warlocks in D&D is that they don't get very... In any given encounter, they don't have very many... They don't get to use their spells too often. However, since they can recover spell slots upon a short rest as opposed to a long rest, on any given day, they can potentially do more than your typical spellcaster. Which, I'm not sure how I feel about that, but you know, I guess I'll find out. It's got a blood moon. I love the visual of the blood moon. Should probably also get out of here before it respawns all the enemies around here.
I should probably get holy shit. I should get these things.
Yeah, that's alright. I'm almost done with my stream anyways, because I'm basically going to do this one thing and then I'll go fight a couple Lynels. That's it. So, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here.
Alright.
You have a good one.
Yeah, we'll talk later. Oh. A chorus. Okay. So the idea, I just kind of set it a little bit off to the side here. Oh, okay. You just put it in. Alright, simple enough. The blood moon rises, Link. Okay, let's go fight a couple Lynels, and we'll call it a day. There wasn't as much to explore on Death Mountain as I thought there would be, but I guess I did do a lot of it last week. So yeah. Oh, I forgot to turn in the quest, didn't I? Oops. Okay, I'm gonna kill 2 Lynels and then I'll go turn in the quest. I may be a little bit stupid. Oh, is Dinroll nearby? I hear the music. I don't see Dinroll. Anyways, here's a Lynel. God, I need a sword like now. Why do they have a model arm? I don't remember grabbing that. Whatever. Let's use this. Okay. Missing that shot kind of sucked. That's okay. It's kind of what Mage's Grace is for. Dude, sword diamonds are actually quite easy once you figure out the pattern of flurry rushes. Kind of wild. Because for most of their attacks, if you just like are standing in front of them and do a backflip, you'll dodge her shit. Well, that hurt. Also, that's good to know that that will actually do all my health. Okay. That hurt. That is a lot. Here, actually, maybe I should eat a lot of that, and then like drink this tough elixir. Do take up a lot of damage. shield up. I think that's one of the most like frustrating things sometimes is like when you're trying to like get a little pot shot off with a bow, which is kind of necessary on master mode. It like puts your shield away, and you have to put the bow away to have your shield. And you need a shield to parry. Of course, I've been missing like all my fucking parries. Like all of them. It's crazy, actually. There we go. How's this guy still alive, man? Little Lynels are really tanky, man. It's actually crazy. Fuck, dude. Missing parries is actually devastating. So Link, please get up faster. God, he's like glowing for my weapons, actually. There we fucking go, Jesus. It's a pretty good shield, though. And a good sword. Woof. And I'm not sure if I'm a fan of how long it takes to kill golden Lynels. Like, clearly I could do it, I just did, but like, I don't know, man. Kinda sucks blowing through 6 weapons just to kill one thing. Killing Lynels is kind of important for a lot of late game stuff. Actually, particularly having their bows, I think, is very useful. Ah, there it is. Very tight dodge. Here, I'm gonna take another... See how many potions? I have 1 extra fairy, so I need to keep that in mind. I'm gonna eat this attack buff, because God, with how tanky Lynels are, I want to just make them die faster. It's not that I need to survive more, it's that they need to die more. That was a weird charge. What did they even use for a charge? The fire? Let's spin the fire. Is that Wolf really gonna try it? Wolf really should not try it. Let's get a bow out. Let's get an attack up though. I feel like with how quickly you can blast through weapons on golden items, I'm wondering if what I need the most is just more and more arrows. And try to get a lot of damage from arrows. Because the way I'm blasting through weapons just to kill this guy. I'm wondering if I'm wondering about the efficiency of this, right? Because weapons are a resource, and if I'm using like 6 or 7 to try to kill one thing, is that an efficient use of my resources? It might not be. And maybe I need to make more of a point of getting weapons from other sources, so I can farm Lynels a little bit. So maybe I need like... Maybe I could spend some time off-stream trying to memorize some locations of like Bokoblin camps that might have some like really good weapons, like Royal Claymores, Royal Broadswords. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, the where was it? There was a Bokoblin camp I went to earlier today. Yeah, down here. This one, maybe I should ping it with like a weapon, because they had royal weaponry. Maybe that's a place I should keep in mind. Because I want Lynel bows more than anything, actually. It's not even their melee weapons. Though their melee weapons are pretty good. I need to run. Ooh, I barely dodged that. Because maybe I can make a point of like going to Bokoblin, model camps, whatever, get their weapons, use those weapons to fight Lynels, and then get Lynel weapons and, most importantly, Lynel bows. Because if most of my bows are Lynel bows, I will have multi-shot bows, and that will do a lot of damage, which consequently will actually help me fight more Lynels if I'm taking the line more on arrows. However, that also means arrows? And that's going to be a problem too. So thinking about how many arrows I've used throughout this fight, like I think I started the stream with like almost like 250 arrows or something crazy like that. And now I'm like down to 136, which means I'm using arrows faster than I'm gaining them. At least if I'm factoring in the Lynels. And the elemental arrows don't really do anything to them. I guess they're still arrows? Right? Like if I switch to like the lightning arrow right now, it's still... Wow, that was actually a headshot. Wow. It still does stuff, it just doesn't do the elemental effect. So I guess in the scenario that I'm like running low on normal arrows, I could use elemental arrows. It's weird. I don't know, something for me to think about. And maybe some stuff for me to do off stream. I don't know. Anyways, that's 2 Lynels. And I forgot to turn in the quest in Goron City, so we're actually going to go right back there. So I can turn in the quest and say, like, hey, I did the Igneo Talus thing. Oh yeah, and Crusher Lynels are going to be such a pain, actually, now. I don't know. I have stuff to think about, I suppose. Though, to be fair, none of this... It's possible it might not matter too much, because... It's not like Ganon's particularly difficult in this game. Not that he's particularly easy, just... Anyways, let's go tell this guy I did the thing. Or, no, that's the wrong guy. Maybe I can talk to them anyways. Oh, you're the one who helped my little brother. How's the shoulder? My shoulder? Oh, that's right. Well, the shock of seeing the secret of the hero dug up really cured me. Secret of the hero is amazing, unbelievable. Although it looks like the shrine we have near the city. Dig, dig, dig. All I want to do is dig. You hear that, world? I won't stop till I find more. Make me filthy rich. As you can see, things are going great. It's not just the secret of the hero, but also the secret musings of the hero, and the secret moments of the hero, too. If it can be dug up, I'll dig it up. Just watch. I like his attitude. Alright, who's the guy that I need to talk to? Yeah, this guy. Okay. Fugo. I beat an Igneo Talus. What? You say you beat the Igneo Talus at Darunia Lake? I have an idea. How about you sell me that achievement for a cool 100 rupees? Sure. Ooh. Yes, the deal is done. Here you go, brother. Cool. Thanks so much. Can't wait to tell Master about the Igneo Talus. Alright. Well, I guess I'm ending the stream where I started it, here in Goron City. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. Including the people who like to lurk. Come by next week for some more Master Sword Sunday. Actually, am I going to be streaming next Sunday? Because Rez wants to do something. You know what? I'll have to keep you guys posted about what's happening with Master Sword Sunday, because Master Sword Sunday will probably be moving to a different day. I just don't know which direction to move it, so I'll have to keep you guys posted about that. So follow me on Twitter, follow me on Discord. If you're in the Discord, whatever. If you're in the Discord, I'll put updates there. Follow me on Twitter as well, because I'll probably post stuff about there too. But yeah, and then this week we have Together Tuesday, of course. I got to ask Rez while he was in chat if I could say what the special plan was. It's not that special, really, but I guess I don't want to make an announcement like, hey, we're doing this thing with this cool guy, without confirming that we're doing the cool thing with the cool guy for sure. So I don't know, but we're gonna have something, and if it's what I think it is, it'll be fun. It'll be exciting, and yeah, come by for that. And of course, in light of Spooky Month, I will also be doing a spooky game with my wife on the when we do our streams together. So you should come by for that as well. Anyways, I love you guys very much, and I hope you guys take care of yourselves. You guys are worthy of love. We're all, in this world, here in Goron City, we're all brothers, and that means you're deserving of love and respect. So, that being said, I love you guys, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday for Together Tuesday. All right, bye.